Hello, hello. I hope everybody is doing well. Happy Sunday to you all. I am working on the Garrison cap again, and I am alone today because Marcia is celebrating her birthday with her daughter, which is rockin' awesome that her daughter was able to make it to see her on her birthday. I'm, Hi, Terry. I hope you're doing well today. This is just going to be really fun reading chat while I'm working. Hi, John Caps. I appreciate you being here. It's a little bit earlier today than normal. Um, just wanted to get moving on this. I had to redo part of the Garrison cap yesterday. After I got off my stream, I noticed the binding I put on started pulling. So I redid it yesterday during two leaves in a pod. Basically, I made it like a bias binding, which is what I'm going to be doing here for working on the bottom. I have to make two different kinds of bias strip. One is going to be a white, and one will be in the gold. The white will go around the hat part that's going to touch the head, and the gold will go around the bottom of the part we were working on yesterday, and it will make it nice and soft against the head. I am doing okay. This weather has been kicking my butt with my headache and allergies, but other than that, I'm doing pretty damn good. So basically, I have a 2-inch strip, and I do have markings on it. Let's see if I can get that to adjust a little bit. Yep, yeah, you can see the whole thing. And I did mark it, and this ink will disappear after a period of time. It doesn't stay. And so basically I'm going to be folding this in. I'm going to use some two-sided tape in here to help it. And then I will fold this side in. So it will be folded like this. And then that is what I will fold around the leather. And so the leather will sit like this. And what that will do is it gives it a really soft portion to be up against the head. And by having that second layer on each side, it will stop it from pulling and ripping. Hi, White Indo. Good to see you here today. Good to see I have at least one mod in here because trolls. They happen. And so we're going to throw some two-sided tape in here. Yeah, my body does not like, absolutely does not like this weather. This is a two-sided tape. I'm putting the sticky side down. Then I will pull up the paper to stick down the rest of it. It is less mess to use than glue. There is no dry time on it, so I don't have to wait. It also is more flexible than glue. Freezing rain? Hi, bearded fisherman. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know where you are. I'm just down south, so usually I get the weather after Robbie does. I was thankful we didn't get that second hurricane after he did. The first was enough. Absolutely had enough water in my basement this year. Didn't want to see if I could get more. Okay. Really push this down. Make that two-sided tape adhere really well with the leather. If you do leather work and you do not have these a roller or three, these are weighted. It's a piece of metal and it's heavier than what it looks. And it's really good for pressing seams and such. Move that before I go and set my hand on top of it. And so I'm just basically going to, I marked the second line so I could see where I needed to put the two-sided tape. And I'm folding this into the center line I created. And then as I finish it, I will roll it again to create this edge nice and smooth. Oh, I hope you do not lose power. I know how it's like to be sitting in the dark. Been there, done that enough. Of course, I used to live in the mountains. We did not have electricity up there. The power lines didn't run that far up to my father's property. So we lived kind of remote. We had running water because we were one of the few properties on the mountain that had an underground spring of this glorious fresh water, which was great in the summertime because it came out of the ground ice cold. It was great. And Marcia is off celebrating her birthday with her daughter, which I think is cool. Her daughter has been trying to get down to see her for a while. If anyone remembers me making the yellow submarine keychain, not long after I made the first one, Marcia's daughter was supposed to be there. I hurried up and made the second one when the post office misplaced the first one, trying to get it there. And then her daughter's flight back home from Europe was canceled. And then when they got her on a flight, they changed which airport she was coming into. So that meant she was not going to be seeing, Marcia was not going to be seeing her when she got home from Europe. And then they scheduled for her to come and see Marcia, or go see Marcia, I should say. And Marcia got sick. And then they went scheduled, and her daughter got sick. So they've been playing tag back and forth, trying to get together and see each other. And I'm kind of nervous and excited because Marcia is going to give her daughter the keychains I made, which makes me nervous. I hope her daughter enjoys them. It was supposed to be one, ended up being two. I want to kick the post office because the day that I was going to file my claim to get my money back on the first keychain is when they found it. And I had already replaced it, so basically they lost it long enough for me to have to replace it, and then they found it, which means I lost that money, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Keeping clients happy is important to me, far more important than the cost of replacing that keychain. But Marcia does take care of me in many ways. She has been phenomenal coming on here helping me. Hi, Lori. I did get your email today. And Marcia buys me pretty rocks. And part of that has to do with an agreement we have for her commissions. She and I have an exchange going on. She buys me pretty rocks. I make her pretty things. She winds up with credit with me. Iron out. This is basically almost like ironing out some of the creases in it, or wrinkles, or whatever you want to call them. So now I have a bias binding, and then I will fold that in half again. Hi, Sandfire. I hope you're doing well. I can't wait to get down to Florida. Hi, Lori J. Kind of weird not having Marcia here. I'm so used to her being here. Oh, you know, I think it's cute as heck. And if I ever put a fence around my property, I think I would put those all around it. I hate that we have to keep so much of the information secret because of the stalking and harassment. And people actually wanting to deny a child a safe place to play in her yard by it being completely fenced in. It gives her a nice, secure place to play. And to want to deny a child of that is ridiculous. So we will just keep it secret. And it will happen. I may or may not be there, depending on when it actually happens. I hate it that I may not be there. I cannot adjust my schedule for going down. So a lot of it will depend on the availability of others and when they're able to go. Obviously, I don't want her to wait until I can be down there and it get messed up because other people can't. I said, Lord knows I can't put up a fence by myself. Hi, Carol Crazy. But it will be recorded. It may be live. And I just broke my fingernail. Dagnabbit, and it was my longest one. My fingernails have been breaking like crazy lately. I need to go down to the salon and get some acrylic put over them again. So if I all of a sudden show up with pretty nails, you know why. Regardless of how much calcium I drink or anything else, I have an issue with my nails. I always have since I was a child. I have a lot of nail breakage and stuff, so I have been known to go get overlays put on my nails. And eventually my nails will grow out as long as I keep them coated with either acrylic or that dipping stuff they use. So getting this to crease really good because I now have to put holes in it all the way around it. But I did this last night. If you were watching Thule's last night, when I was making noise, because I kept muting, and she said something about me muting all the time. And I'm like, well, this is what I'm doing. And I started pounding holes again. So that she could understand I was muting to be kind. See if I can leave this folded for a little bit. If it will behave when I go to punch holes. Basically, I'm following the same process I followed last night. I'll let this sit, and I will work on the other one. Let's see how long this one has to be. Besides this long. Actually, yeah, it does have to be this long in order for it to overlap correctly. About 33 inches. That's not going to be enough. I don't think that'll be enough. No, that's going to put it too close. Much better. Yep. This will make it much better. I just have to cut this down just a wee bit to get a straight edge. Move him up here. Basically, I set him on top of the keyboard. On top of the computer. Hoping I got to the mute button in time. Wait, what would help, Robbie? Okay, I missed someone coming in. Hi, Phil. Good to have you here, even if you can only sit here and listen. I've never been to Alaska. Never been to Montana. Lisa did not do her sale last night. I'm going to talk to her about doing her sale tonight when she first starts. I'm so happy that he graduated, Sandfire. I'll have to look up some knocks and see if that helps. Carol, I'm hoping Marcia had a great day today too. Oh, absolutely, Sandfire, it would. Hi, Renee. I hope you're doing well. Sorry I had to read up the chat because without Marcia here, she thinks she's just a sidekick. She doesn't realize how important she is. She reads my chat for me and keeps me aware of what's going on. I would love to have nails like Marcia has. Hers grow like crazy. Now I can cut the real thing. Ay, ay, ay. Don't you pull up. See, I did this on the white one first before you guys got here. I was working on this. And I use what I have for weights. Leather has a tendency to move around on you. Especially the softer leather. And they have a device for strip making. I don't like using anything like, I haven't used anything like that on thin leathers. I've tried it on thicker leathers. I have not had success with it. Maybe it's because of I have the wrong one or something. I don't know. I wound up doing everything by hand instead. Back. Go back into hiding. I gotta get marking again. Okay, Carol. I think I'm going to make a keychain to toss in with this one. I'm not going to mark it complete. That's all I need to know where I got to go. I drew the line on the other one. I was like, why did I do that? I didn't have to do it that far. And the reason why I'm marking this is I want to make sure I keep that two-sided tape out of the fold. I don't want it to get in that line where I'm doing the fold, because it would make it too gunky when I go to put my needles through the area. But also make that fold not fold very crisp. And we do want it to fold crisp. Okay, so let me scroll up real quick. Talking about the wonderful humidity thing and how it fits, works and stuff with the. I don't like a hot, humid. And I live in hot, humid. And that's one of the things people don't understand. Um, It used to be 50, but I think he raised it to 75 because of the cost of the shipping that he's having to endure. Yeah, I believe he said it was 75 to this auction. Just after he lost some money on shipping when he shipped out those last boxes because of the way he had it set up before. And it's hard because I don't pay shipping on anything because, oh wait, he doesn't ship anything to me. Very rarely will he ship anything to me. And usually it's because I buy something for a specific reason and I'm like, please send me that. Yeah, he will ship orders together if you want to wait until he fills a box. Um, because there is a rule about how much it costs. It's a weird formula, but there is a base rate for a box. Let's say they charge $10. If you're going to send a box, you're going to pay $10 plus anything else they add to it. Well, whether or not you send out two smaller boxes, you're going to pay $10 twice. Or one big box, you're going to pay that $10 once. And that's kind of how it works. So having fuller boxes is better. And Samfire, I see you have a question for me, so hold on a minute. I'm sure I could. I would have to price out what that would cost. I would have to buy some supplies to make it happen, but I'm sure I can. Are we doing Robbie Roulette? When they first talked about Robbie being in a band, I'm like, there's no way. Because you see him how he is now, and to think of him being in a hair band, it's like, no way. And then you see that picture of him, and you look at that face, and you're like, holy cow, that is Robbie. This makes it so much better and more secure on the hat. Not fond of making bias binding, but sometimes you do stuff you don't love doing to make the look that you're after. And for me, getting it to look good is more important than whether or not I like making a bias binding. Of course, I don't know that anyone loves making bias binding. And yes, I know there's a little contraption you can feed things through that would make a bias binding for you. Those work great-ish on fabric. And since we're not working on fabric here, I shall continue to do it my way. I wish they put wax paper on the side of the rolls of tape because they pick up everything. Hi, Britta. Let me run back up here. I will check to see what the price is on that. Yeah, Lori. And then you see the picture. Have you seen the picture of him with his long purple hair? Welcome back, Carol. I need to convince Robbie to bring me his jacket he has. Drag it out so I can give it some love. Hi, Anita. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sandfire, that is going to make it tight for me to fit it into my current schedule. It is something that has to be paid for before I will work on it, because I am not custom cutting a piece of leather for a strap, but it would be a tight one for me. Don't have any kind of tambourine or dingling thing down here, dagnabbit. I'll bang my roller. Every time I see one of those comes up, it kind of shocks me. It's like, people are going to send me a super chat to watch me do stuff like this. Of course, this whole YouTube thing kind of throws me. I really didn't think I would ever have people sitting here watching me do this stuff that I do. Like, really? You're going to watch me do leather work? Yeah, I don't have many containers around here that I can just close up and shape. Oh, wait, I do have. I have Jiffy rivets. You are a part of, Carol. I can use my Jiffy rivets now. Because that is a closed up container. Now I wind up with a nice binding, approximately 1 inch. And I say approximately because I'm not always precise in what I do. But when I measure this, it's coming up right at 1 inch. So when I fold it over, it's about a 1/2 inch. And this one seems to hold the shape a little better than the white does. It's not quite as floppy. So that was actually a good idea, Lori. Now I have my own, I referred to it as a dingling. That's what I referred to it the other day. I don't have a dingling. When I get some free money, haha, I think I'm gonna buy some more of these gold and yellow hides, or get a gold and some silver. Because I think this would be some cool accents on things. It is not good to put this stuff in a spot that's going to get a lot of wear and tear, because gold leather like this, the metallic gold leather like this, it is leather that has the gold foil embossed on it. So if it's not well cared for or inappropriately cared for over time, the gold will get messed up. I am sewing this hat in a way that it could be deconstructed and repaired if that happens, without it tearing up the actual hat Garrison cap. So pull it apart and reconstruct it. Hey, Lisa. How are you today? I need to get me some new clips. Clips are great for all kinds of things, but when the plastic comes off the end, they're not very good for using on leather. And those tips come off, and I'm thinking about getting some of that plasti dip stuff that you can get and seeing if I could re-tip these. How hard it would be to re-tip them. Hi, Patty Lynn. Hi, Milo. I have not talked to Kimberly Mills recently. She sent me a message and said she may be AOL for a while. Not AOL. She may not be around for a while. Oh, that's cool. Lori, your body doubling. It's a technique. It's called body doubling. It's where you go into something like this to interact with others so that you can get your stuff done that you need to get done or want to get done. It's basically what I'm doing here. You all are part of my body doubling team, and that I go live. You come on. I sit here and do something productive while you hang out with me. And it's just really cool. And it works. It is often a technique used by people with ADHD. Body doubling holds us accountable to what we're supposed to be getting done. So we have that other person watching us. I am not sure if that might be one of them pens that they like marking leather with. It's supposed to wipe off easy, that I have had to scrub off of leather before. So yeah. And fold him into there. And now let him sit. Oh, I just threw one of these down. I have a whole bucket of these little clippy doodles. But like I said, when the tip comes off of them, it leaves sharp edges. And those sharp edges will mar the leather. They're supposed to be like this. I need to find some bigger to get as well. Yeah, other people use body doubling as well. That's okay, Phil. You can hang out here and do nothing all you want. You are still an important person to me. Yeah, Patty, they say in that people with different disorders disorders, whatever they want to call them, that have issues with keeping track often do this to help them. And I think it's cool as can be. And I have no issue being there for someone and being their body double in this regard. You know what? I'm going to do it this way and mark it. It is. What is this one? Also, so what's up here is what's going to show. And trust me, well, I will actually test this before I go any further because I know it comes off the gold. I put a spot on there. And the reason for that is making sure that it comes off. Blowing on it. Dogs here are always talking to the neighbors. I sometimes wish I didn't have the hyperactivity. Having a body that hurts all the time and feeling the need to move it all the time stinks. Hi, Francis. Good to see you here. I hope you are well today. Actually, if I put it on the other side, it won't matter because while this is going on here, just to give you an idea of what's going on here, and it's going to be stitched in here. I am going to be stitching the gold on the bottom of this, and then this will be put over like this. So there will be a gold edge here. Just as an example. So the gold edge is what will show on the outside to the world and not the so the white will be under here. And then this will get sewn over it like that, which will give the gold edge on the outside, but the white finished edge on the inside. Yeah, that's the characteristics of ADD and ADHD people, Renee. Our brains never shut up. It's like you're tired and you go to bed and your mind goes, you lay down and your mind goes, hey, hey, we should have a talk now. And then your mind starts speeding 90 miles an hour and won't shut up. Yes, my dear, it is a lot of layers. But making it soft on the head and making it look awesome is important. Stick this fellow back over here. And what I will do is the part that I mark here, after I put the holes in it, I will put this on the outside because the gold is going to be covering it up. That looks too high up. Yes, that is whatever dog is outside making all that noise. I guess it is carbon. If Sage is inside, then that is the carbon outside making all that noise. Nope, it is not a uniform. It's just the Garrison cap that somebody wanted. What they're using it for is not my business. I basically, hi Hannah, don't ask. You want me to make you a hat? I'll make you a hat. You want it to be orange, purple, and gold? Then by golly, I'll make it for you. Orange, purple, and gold. I will not ask you why you pick such hideous color combination. I will just make that hat for you because that's what you gave me the money to do. I'm reasonable like that. If you want to pretend you're a pirate on the sea, I don't care. Or if you cosplay, I know a lot of people who cosplay. And sometimes they will have things made for their cosplay outfits, and that's okay. Whatever makes them happy. If it makes you happy, that's the way it goes. Hello, Elizabeth. I have coffee, honey. I do. I do. I just have not consumed said coffee much. because something about having my hands doing something means I'm not drinking coffee. This one is going to be difficult. Because I need to be able to hold it together and put holes in it at the same time. And I didn't want to do that on my table. I hope you're doing well today, Elizabeth. I hope Stephen is being good and having a good day as well. Slide that in my ruler holder. Let's see if I can hold this in place a wee bit. Oh, I don't want to put my needle under there. Hi, Stacy. Hi, Sharon. It's so quiet here today because Marcia is celebrating her birthday with her daughter, which I think is awesome. After the last few months of them not being able to see each other, well, it's been since her daughter got back from her Europe trip. The fact that mother and daughter can unite to have some fun. Her daughter gets away to be just one of the girls, her mom. No husband, no child. Which, if you have had a teenager, you know sometimes moms need a break from teenagers. I am hoping she had a wonderful day. I probably am not going to get on tomorrow because I have something to do at 7:30. So the only way I can possibly do a live is if Lisa is not going live. That's okay because I don't have to do one every day. I have to get some stuff done, so that means I might have to be working on something while Lisa is live. because I just need to get these things completed that I have on my list. Um, by the time I get to Robbie's, I have 3 keychains to make for MZ and 23 to make for Robbie from Bar. And I will be doing a lot of keychains while I'm there. I've got to figure out some cool shapes I can use. Unfortunately, I can't set up a standard template because some of those stones, they're just all unique. So I can't make a template that'll work for more than one stone when each stone is different. And what I mean by that is for instance, these are the same. They're different, but they're the same. They're the same shape. I can set up a template for this size and use it. But when I'm dealing with the ones that I'm doing for Robbie, even the ones I'm doing for MZ, each is unique. Yeah, those orthoceras or whatever they're called, each one is different. Each one has its unique shape. Remember if I bought any of those. I know I have big ones from Robbie. My ortho is like 8 to 10 inches long. Not exactly something I will be putting in, setting in leather for a bag. So now the reason why I did that is so that my holes are even on both sides. Probably going to trim back a little bit of this now that I can see where it folds and make that look a little better. Take all these little pieces of leather, add them to my bucket of leather. I'm sure there's something I will find to do with this. I need to find out what child is fixing dinner tonight and what we're having, because I need to eat food. Feels better. I was not sneaking yesterday, Renee. Um, uh, Marsha is 42 with years of experience. I knew that Lisa was coming on. I just purposefully didn't say anything. Yeah, Elizabeth, the blue tiger's eyes are some of my favorites. And that's what this is. I have these are some I brought down here because this is not tiger's eye. I have a few different stones I brought down here that I've got a regular tiger's eye I'm going to set in something. I'm not sure yet. I brought down one of these beauties. But I have a set of these I'm going to make something with. I want to make myself a necklace. They're blue tiger's eye. Some people call them falcon's eyes. And I purposely picked these because they have a lot of the colorations with the browns in it as well. And I want to make this into a necklace, like a choker. And I'm thinking about seeing if I can either set both of these on an earring, on a neck bracelet, or set this one on a bracelet and make these two into a necklace. I'm not sure yet, but I want to do something like that for myself. And it's the same thing with these. I have the big tiger's eye and two smaller tiger's eyes that I'm going to do something with. I have this set and that one. And these are some of my uncatalogued rocks. And what's cool is now these are really close, but and even that can't use this. I thought I'd be able to use the same template, and I'm not going to be able to because of just that much difference. Actually, if I made the template based on this one, I could use it for this one. It would just cover up a little bit more of the stone, and that would work. These two can use the same template, but I will probably be making a template for each stone individually. It's just easier that way. That's how I was taught to do it in where I took the lesson from. Yep, I just don't ask, honey, though. Jeff, when people commission something, they go, I want this and I want it in green. I'm like, okay, pay me money. They pay me money. I make it in green. They come back and say, I want it in rainbow. And I'm like, let's go looking for rainbow leather. Let's find what you want. Okay, here's your rainbow leather. Rock on. Let me make it for you. I mean, I don't care if they want to wear it while they're watching television. If you want me to make you something, you want to pay the money for it, then rock on. It's yours. If they told me they wanted it for fetish reason, I would say rock on. I'm not going to yuck you yum. Because what people do in their own business, in their own time, is their business and not mine. Because of the 3F rule. Feeding, financing. And if that's not happening, what you do in your own time is your own business. Got to pick a front. Both of these have this unusual bump because of this stupid seam underneath. And I have wet said seam. It doesn't want to behave. Oh, that would be cool, Sharon. Jennifer as in my friend Jennifer or a different Jennifer? Jennifer Mason that comes in here. Last time I heard from her was about 5 o'clock this morning. Oh, Jennifer W. Is she not doing well? I saw her last night. Yeah, flooding sucks. I have to make me a little insert so I can separate these. Ouch. I just poked myself. Yeah, my friend Jennifer Mason that comes in here just had surgery. That's why I asked. Which Jennifer? Yeah. Yes, last time I spoke to Jennifer or communicated with Jennifer was about 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. And she's doing as well as she can be under the circumstances. She just had surgery. And Jennifer W. seems to be on the mend as well. If her antibiotics have started kicking in, they're amazing. Start doing their job. I will have to remove this one and redo it when I get to the other end. When I get around the side. Let's just get this started in the hole. That's going to be tough because there's no holes in that. Yeah, I hope they're both doing well. Because regardless of what they think or feel, they're important. Boy. Trying to make sure the underpiece has holes to match for when I start to stitch. Now that I put marks in my table again, I'm going to have to redo it. Layers and layers. Oh, I enjoyed making Terry's pirate hat immensely. I didn't think I would enjoy the pirate hat as much as I did. This is going to be difficult to get started. Let's go ahead and just do this one. That's not a long one. I need a long one. Go through these. These ends are the hardest. You wind up with that seam in the back that you have to work with. And leather does not cooperate the same as cloth. Even though you need it to do the same thing, it does not cooperate in the same manner. Once I get this started, it'll be a lot easier. Oh, there we go, close enough. There we go. The hole. Does that look right? Yep. Okay, got it in the right holes. Making sure that my holes were aligned still. That's not right. Oh, well, that didn't add up right either. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I need to put a tip on an end on this one. I did not do that. I forgot we have two. Oh, I like most all the things I've made. Can't think of anything I've made that I was like, eh. about. I mean, if you make things, have you ever made things and you were like, that's what they wanted, but I don't like it? You have? Thank you, Stacy. Hi, Aussie gal. Aussie Tina. I mean, I've had people request some odd color combinations. I'm like, well, okay then. If that's what you really, really, really want, that's what I'm going to make. Give me money. When I absolutely first started out, I was doing stuff for people and not getting money until after I finished it. And I got screwed on an order that someone wanted. And I actually should just sell it and get rid of it. Or maybe I should ask him one more time if he's going to give me the $500 for the bag set he custom ordered. Yeah, no. I would have been like, nah, honey, you need to bring me a pattern in the size you need. But here I am as the one that takes a pattern and totally redoes it. But Patty, you just actually gave one of the reasons why Tori does not do clothing. I mean, I would make myself clothing. I absolutely will. Um, Inside my home, yeah, maybe. But other people, heck no. No. Because some of the people here, the people here I actually consider, friends and stuff, and trying to make them clothes and going back and forth. No, that and the price argument. You want to pay me what to do what? Nah, honey, you got to actually pay me money, or equivalent thereof. I don't care how many subscribers you have. I don't care how many times you will advertise me. I'm not making you something for free. Hi, King Paco. I make things out of dead animal skins. I make a variety of hats and bags and stuff, and I am currently working on a Garrison cap, which is going to be the bane of my existence in a moment. But for short, I tell people I make things out of dead animal skins because, well, hides are dead animal skins. Yeah, I mean, I worked it out where I have to get half the money up front before I'll even start a project so that so I know that that's going to cover the cost, the base cover most of the supplies um, and stuff. And you don't get it until I get paid. Because, once you've been screwed over, that's it. That's all it takes. It only takes that, and you're kind of done with it. I jokingly say I'm done with people. But that's part of the reason is, it's like, oh, you want something from me, but you don't want to pay money. You don't want to spend any money to get something from me. That's not, you're going to spend money unless you have something awesome that you're sending me that I really want. You're spending money. Let me beat this seam a little bit. I just soften it up a little bit. Yeah, I just make things out of leather. Something I picked up that I enjoy. People give me money. I make them pretty things. Basically. Gave up on making clothing for people when I was going to make a corset for someone. And basically, first of all, they thought I could pattern and make an entire corset in days. And secondly, they thought they could get a custom corset for $100. And I told them I make it myself. There are no child laborers here, so no, you can't get it for $100. And hi, King Paco's mom. Hello, Terry. Good morning to you. and counting holes. Yeah, but what time of the morning is it for you, Terry? Isn't it kind of like super early? I am on my own because Marcia is celebrating her birthday. Daughter. Let me see if it's. Isn't it like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning for you, Terry? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, cold. I have a telephone somewhere and misplaced it. Oh my goodness. I should probably find my phone. Huh. Is my husband still here? If so, will you give me a ring-a-ling? No, wait, I think I found it. Never mind. Yeah, let me see. What is it here? It is 68 degrees here, 68 degrees Fahrenheit. And tonight it's only going to get down to 45. Not too terribly bad. Not too terribly. Ew, snow. Who's getting snow? I actually needed. I was asking you to ring my phone, but then I found it, so I don't need it. I don't need anyone to ring it now because I know where it is. I just forgot to put it where I always sit it, so now it's in its regular place, and I won't lose it again. I mean, it wouldn't have been totally bad because I have the other phone right there that I could call from. I just can't do that while I'm on stream. My phone tells me I have a message, and I don't know where that message is. Oh, there it is. Almost finished pinning this. Then I'll pin the other piece so that I can just stitch all of it one behind the other. And I'm debating if I want to stitch, when I stitch the other piece, stitch it on here as I'm stitching the binding on. Or if that's going to be a bit much layer wise. Talk to the neighbors, you evil beast. I don't know if it's going to be clear enough here to see anything. I could tell the kids to go stare at the sky. Oh yeah, that's going to not be easy. You know what? I'm going to wait until I get back around to doing that. I'm going to leave that like that. And what I'll do is I will stitch all the way around. Then when I get over here, I will manipulate this and I will fold the edge under when I do it and do that, because I'll probably clip it, cut back some of the layers here, and then finish that. Hi, Jennifer Mason. Terry, they can't fix your car. Hi Ruth, I am making a Garrison cap. And this particular Garrison cap is going to have this around it. And it will also, on this end, have gold all the way around it. And so, and this folds over in the front. But yeah, that's how I'm doing that. So I'm going to take this one and I'm going to set it over here. I'm going to pull me out some more pins. You know, I am not going to stress myself. I am absolutely going to sew this on by itself and then sew the whole thing together. It will have me stitching around the base of this thing 3 times. However, it will stay. I don't want to try to do something all fancy pants on it and end up messing it up, misaligning it, and then having to take it apart and redo it all. That would bite. A couple pieces of paper over here from where I pulled the paper off of the two-sided tape. So now we're going to wait. Is the other... Oh, first picture I got of Jennifer was Jennifer with ice packs on each side of her face. Her face looked 3 times normal size. Hi, DRD. You lurker, you. Repairing the car would be more than it's worth. I absolutely understand that. I took my, when I had my Ford Escape, I took it into the shop, and the owner of the shop brought out a blanket, laid a cigarette on the blanket and a pew pew on the blanket, and he says, "It is time to cover his eyes, let him have his last smoke, and put him out of his misery, because you are not repairing this car again." Hello, my child. Hold on a second. Hi, Tree of Life. I absolutely don't mind the hand stitching. On some occasions, I do get like crampies but I make sure that I stretch. You will see me doing things like this. And what I'm doing is I'm putting pressure against each of the hands, and it helps relieve any stress points. It's what they tell you to do if you're on the computer all the time, too. You don't see me doing this all the time, but it is going on. I have to put holes in this one, so I guess I should mark it. And I will mark this on the other side, the underside. I shouldn't put paint on my ruler. It gets in the way. I was using a paint pen and I needed it to mark, and it wasn't marking, so I pushed on my ruler with it. So we know one Jennifer is doing well. I think I need to restart my YouTube on my computer. H. Let me clear some space in their browser history because it's getting sluggish. I actually need to reboot my whole computer. Absolutely, Jennifer, it would. I know where to get it. The same guy I get my ostrich leather from has this, and it is a glorious gold. Yeah, my computer's just running sluggish. I have sewn buckskin before. Absolutely have sewn buckskin and would do it again. Doesn't look great. Make sure that comes out right on the stitch line. A little left. Yeah, Terry, I decided sleeping more today was better for me. What can I say? Better for my sinuses, too. So I slept in a bit. Hold on one second. My daughter is home. Hold on a second.
It's about the pictures I sent you.
Okay, Tree of Life. Um, I have to go get me a P.O. box Monday. Tomorrow is Monday. Because I want to keep my business stuff separate. So something doesn't come in and get misplaced. Because someone doesn't realize it's of importance. And I'm trying very hard to get all the business pieces set up appropriately. Since my little hobby has become a little bit more than just a hobby. And I need to be able to do the right things the right way. So I'm going to the post office tomorrow morning sometime. And I will get my P.O. box set up. And I'm hoping hi, Crimson Jezebel. From what I understand, the post office now has virtual addresses so that you're not using a quote P.O. box. Because a lot of times they'll tell you they cannot ship to a P.O. box. And so this is a way around that. Jennifer. Get through the cutting board. goodness, Sharon, that's terrible. I couldn't imagine doing that to anyone, let alone a child. And I'm following that little line I'd put on here that barely shows up on this gold, but that's okay. It shows up enough for me to do what I need to do. Oh, roar, 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 roar. Hear the dog. Of course, he might be complaining about, oh no, I think Topher fed him. Jennifer, you're so funny. I do have a hammer. And a hammer. And a hammer. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. Actually, if I hit the lotto, I'd be hammering in the morning. No, if I hit the lottery, I would not be hammering in the morning because Tori does not like mornings. Oh, I like your words better. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the evening. I'd hammer when I'm crafting all over the stream. Oh. Take care, Tree of Life. Drop me an email. When people email me, if their name is in their email is different from their name on the YouTube, please tell me who the heck you are. Ow! I hit my thumb. Boy. And we're finished with that piece. Topher just passes through without saying a word. He'll be back. Now I got holes in this. Welcome back, White Indo. Yeah, I'm okay. Topher, are you not talking to us today? Wow. Topher's not talking to the stream today. I don't know if he's a grumpy butt or what. I think I went through some of that glue and that two-sided tape. It feels gunky in here. I'm going to have to run some wax through it, clear it out. Yeah, because that's why it's all gunky. I will tell him that people said hi. My grandkids do not watch my stream. I think they think their grandmother is boring unless she's taking them shopping. When I take them shopping, I am the most interesting person on earth. Yeah, I got some tape in there. Some of that two-sided sticky tape. And basically what I'm doing is I am taking this T-pin, which is usually used for holding wigs onto heads. It happens to fit in the holes of my punches perfectly. And so I'm able to clean out the inside. I have bigger ones, and they do not fit. But this stuff absolutely has, I can feel it, it has two-sided tape in it. So I am not going to put this in my little tub of leather pieces. I'll just throw that in the trash, because that'll just gunk up anything I'm working on. And I'm going to start somewhat in the middle, just for the sake of being able to figure out the ends when I get there. Let's see how well this is working. This is more flat than the cap is, so it should work out pretty good. Hi, Joan Hall. Bye, Patty. Have a great rest of your day, night, evening, whatever it is for you. Oh, dear Lord, Jennifer, quit talking mush. Yes, Jennifer and I know each other real life. No. Jennifer does not need to tell you more. Yeah, we've sat at Waffle House getting our gravy biscuits. Sitting at the Waffle House. Waffle House is best at 2 a.m. Thank you very much. My husband and I have a unique relationship. Most people don't understand it. And you know what? They don't have to. Because they're not feeding, financing, and fudging either one of us. So therefore, no one else has to understand our relationship. Hello, Diana. Wow. Ignore anything that Jennifer says. She's hopped up on the good pain meds. Shell, you rock. Shell is a good nurse without a degree. Jennifer's behaving. Waffle houses stay open 24/7. And in the event your area Waffle House is closed, there's trouble. Ish. Jennifer, put ish in there. Clear ish. Because that, if you stumble, that covers it. You can say, but I said ish. Shell actually takes awesome care of Jennifer. I've been at places and Shell come up, walking up kind of fierce with attitude, and walks up to Jennifer and hands her something to eat and drink and says, "Your sugar is low." Because Jennifer's monitor alerts Shell when it's high or low. Well, I will tell you that once my daughter and grandkids move out, you will have a standing invitation for visits and a room to sleep in after I recover from having everybody here. Because more than likely, I'll just replace all the mattresses. That way, I can have one room that I shut off from the kitties and have one allergy-free zone. Oh, that's nice. Yep, exactly. Jen and Shell are yin and yang. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the hole. It's like, I can count to 5. I can count to 5. I can count to 5. Oh, I turned it around. I gotta figure out how to terminate this end to make it look good. got a couple opportunities to make an end look good. This end and that end. Oh, I did not know that, Jennifer. Absolutely did not know that Mason was a name you guys chose and did not originally belong to either one of you.
So.
And I think I'll do the other side, make the other side the prettiest, because now I know what I did wrong. Three, it's a magic number. Yes, it is. It's a magic number. Jennifer's so talkative with her fingers. Jennifer, it is good to see you in here chatting along. Very good to see you in here chatting along. I always am concerned when you're having surgery and want to know that you're doing okay. And Michelle, thank you for the message yesterday. Playing on the computer. That's okay. I understand doing two things at once. I mean, I was on Lisa's live last night. Ouch! I just stuck myself. Now I got to see if I'm going to bleed. If I am, I got to put a Band-Aid on it. That hurt. Did it go far enough to make me bleed? It did not. Far enough for my nerves to feel it, but not far enough to make me bleed. That works. Yep, the downside of working with these, because these are very sharp. These things here have very sharp points. And they will stab through your finger just like a regular pen will. So basically, she has one of those things on her head like they do in the cartoons. Anytime you're sick. Egg drop soup. Ooh, egg drop soup actually is pretty good. It is pretty good indeed. Because I know she has the arduous task of keeping her glucose levels stable while not eating some of the things a lot of us would normally eat to keep our glucose level stable. There's something about that whole eating solid food thing. How long is Jennifer on liquid diet? My kitties have learned that my keyboard is not the place to be. Oh, fun. At nighttime, our fur babies lay on Jeff. They find that Jeff laying on his back makes a wonderful spot for them to climb up onto. Unfortunately for Jeff, sometimes they forget that he is not a springboard and he has feelings, and they jump on him. So in the middle of the night, it's nice and quiet. You hear the cat, and then you hear whoop, because the cat just jumped in the middle of Jeff's stomach. I am a side sleeper, so I'm not as much fun. They just like to climb up my leg, starting at my foot, basically walk up the length of my body. And they put their tiny little paws in every spot that is overly sensitive on your body so they can make you feel it maximum. And they somehow push all of their weight on one little foot when they do these things. I don't know how they manage it, but they do. They'll lay in my spot where I sleep. And then when I come in bed, they move. Okay, this is mainly my cat I'm talking about. And then he goes and climbs on Joe. I work with him, trying to get him to stay like between us, lay between Jeff and I on the bed, which stops him from jumping onto Jeff as much. Put this a little longer than I did earlier. Yeah. Cats are so mean like that. Straight. I might have to put some two-sided tape on this to hold it in place while I manipulate the rest of it. Yep. Let me get me a small piece of the two-sided tape for this nose. I think my two-sided tape is right into the farm. Did. Squash that down a second. I'm really bad about just calling Robbie and going, hey, give me that. It's going to be harder when I go there this time, though, because my husband's going to be with me, and he is not going to let me get away with anything. He's going to be watching. That is so cool, Jennifer. That is super cool. Made you comfortable. And that is what is important, is you being comfortable while you were under for your surgery. Yeah, I have a huge dragon. I have a huge, hi, Demon Cat. I have a huge garnet. It is actually a dragon head. This is going to be fun to manipulate. When I get ready to stitch it all together, can't tell where. This one goes to here. Yeah. Ouch. Stop poking yourself. That can't be right. There's not the hole. Boy. Okay, I'm gonna have to cheat on this one. I should probably work this from the outside. From the piece, the part that's going to show first. Nope. Haha. Basically, I'm forcing this to what I want it to do. And we'll use this to hold it in place until I get started stitching. Which I actually might start from this side. So I can get the worst over first. Just use this to hold it in place. I can pick the white thread out after I'm done. And I went through some I just went through some glue. So I should clean this. Basically, I put it in a dubbin leather conditioning. It's a leather conditioner referred to as dubbin, which works like a grease on glue. So it makes it break it down a little bit. So yeah, I can get it off of there. Let me see. The fashions for any day of the year should be exactly what you're comfortable wearing at that time. Which means if your fall colors should be rainbow bright, they should be rainbow bright. Miss Jennifer. See, Demon Cat agrees with me. Whatever you want. I don't even look at what season it is. If I want to wear something, I wear it. It'd be like saying you can only wear red and green at Christmas. Yeah, that has a factor in it too. Whatever's clean. I absolutely make my selection from my clean clothes. Because, I know you have a rainbow puffy coat, rainbow boots, multiple pair, rainbow laces and things that aren't rainbow. Jennifer brings color where there is none. And hi, Ed. Mister, I wear whatever's in my closet. But then again, I think we all wear whatever's in our closet and clean. Well, at least most of us. I think most of us don't pick up something and sniff it and say, "Well, it doesn't smell too bad, so I'll wear it." I mean, I'm sure there's a few out there that do that, but not many. Pick up all these little pieces and parts. I swear my daughter has been on the phone since she got home. She's as bad as a teenager. As bad as a teenager. She spent the weekend with her boyfriend and then comes home and gets on the phone with him. Rainbows match. They're all the colors. Well, I don't wear like clothes that clash. I'm not like wearing stripes and checkers out here. Yes, Jennifer, very much so. And I think this time it's a good thing. I think he's among the good ones. Whatever works for you, Terry. Please do not put this hat in the washer or dryer. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm thinking out loud to myself. Jennifer, you want the same thing I want? But I also want my house back. I love my family, I really do. I want my house. And they know it. Not like some kind of hidden secret. I can't wait for it to get in your hands. Getting a good anchor on that. Yes, Jennifer, but if you look in the mirror, I bet you can say you already have rainbow hair too. Yeah, she sounds like an amazing stylist, Jennifer. Oh, yeah. That's what I thought. Got glue in the way. Oh, well, that didn't hold. Hmm. Looking further down on the needle for my connection. Move this one too. Get a decent tail so it doesn't, it's not so easy to pull out. Oh, I don't buy any of my rocks from Temu. The only stuff I've ever seen on there is fake. I've never seen a genuine come out of there. I have a piece of malachite someone gave me off of there that the app that I use reads it as fake. As long as you know what you're getting. Don't know that you can see what I'm doing because I'm working in a sensitive area and I need to be off the edge of the table a little bit. Because basically I'm putting the needle through where there's not a hole yet. Alrighty. I'm just trying to make sure I get this end piece looking good. There's so much string to work with. Oh goodness, I got this needle through the other one. Can't have knotted up string. There we go. Oh, and right through the hole. Right through the intended hole. Yay. That makes me happy. Now I believe I can clip the white stuff off. Oh, even this is sticky from that hole. This is what's going to be hard, is going back through. Oh, nope, not as hard as I thought. That way. Okay, let me catch up. Yeah, that's true. Wish and Timu. I mean, there are things that I get from there, but I know some of it's like paper stuff. I think I'll do that across. No, I don't usually hammer my leather when I'm sewing like this. And I will not be having to use the pliers and the hammer with the stitching. It is just this one end while I am getting it to look the way I want it to look. Oh, shoot, I got both of them. That should hold there. This one's going to go to the second hole. I'm working in areas that don't necessarily have a hole through the leather aligning up correctly, so I'm kind of making it work. For the purpose of getting this nose piece looking decent. right back through the same hole that other one just came out of. Here we go. Can't wait to get past this nose piece. And then I will be stitching on. Whoops, got my thread looped. Apologies for constantly going off the screen. Almost past what I have to deal with this nose. Then I'll be on to regular stitching again, which will be so much easier. And I don't have a problem with Temu selling fake stones. I have problems with them not advertising them for what they are. Don't call it a genuine amethyst when what you're selling people is basically purple glass. And in some rare instances, purple plastic. Be honest about what you're selling. And sell on. It's like I saw a guy that says he makes custom Nike sneakers, and I'm like, you don't work for Nike. You don't make custom Nike sneakers. You make custom sneakers that look like Nikes. There's a difference. Actually, I can use the magnet right here for that. Yeah, that'll work. Now I get back to my regular stitching. And I keep my needle separate for a reason. And it has a lot to do with strings getting tangled. This string is not my normal stitching string. And when I sew this part of the hat to the main part of the hat, I will use a double layer of this golden string. I will use 2 layers of the string to make sure that it is sturdy enough. Is Ed near the flooding? Jennifer, quit talking about ribs. You know you can't eat them. Mm. Ew. I forgot to bring my jacket down here. Now my legs are getting cold again. Uh-oh. What did I do? I looped around my magnet bar. I have a magnetic bar underneath my table. And now I can stitch regular. I'm keeping this side up because this is the right side, the outside. And I want to be certain that when I stitch, this side is straight. If there are any mishaps in the stitching, it needs to occur on the back side. Just say it. Which I'd rather no missteps in the stitching at all anyway. But if it must happen where nobody's going to see it. My grandchild cooked. The youngest grandchild is the one who cooks most of the time. Occasionally, Topher will cook for us. He is more like the almost instant food kind of guy, kind of like the grilled cheese and tomato soup. That's a Topher meal. He'll make macaroni and cheese out of a box, cut up hot dogs, and throw in there while he's cooking it. Yeah, stuff like that. He is not big into fancy meals. Oh, I love me a good tomato soup. Tomato cream soup. Made in an Italian restaurant. With big croutons in it. Double yum. I'm sorry you've been deprived, Ed, not had a good tomato soup. Well, if it has ham in it, then it's not grilled cheese. It's a grilled ham and cheese. And that's funny because that is exactly my youngest grandchild only wanted grilled cheese for lunch every day. This is preschool. This is before the child ever went to a school. And I was working and Lily was working at the time. She was living with me, yes. So Jeff was at home with the child. And he would make grilled cheese, and the child would be happy. And one day he said, "How about we have grilled ham and cheese sandwiches?" And Ollie was like, "No, I want a grilled cheese." So Jeff goes, "How about I make you a grilled cheese sandwich and put some ham on it?" And Ollie was like, "Oh, that sounds so good." Exactly the same sandwich as he had planned on making, just changed the words on how he called it. So then anything sandwich that had cheese on it was grilled cheese with whatever, or even a cold grilled cheese, which meant it technically was a cheese sandwich. It was not grilled at all. How about a cold grilled cheese and turkey? It was a turkey and cheese sandwich. Because that's how my grandkids are. Yep. Well, see, and that was just it. Is that was actually how we would have to word it. We couldn't say, "Would you like a grilled bacon and cheese?" No, no, no. It had to be grilled cheese with bacon. Had to be grilled cheese first. Everything else was with the grilled cheese. And Topher, you just needed to put something to dip into on his plate. Ranch dressing, ketchup, didn't matter. Not mustard. He didn't like mustard much as a young child. Um, but loved his honey. Well, it's really weird. He loves honey mustard. But you would put anything to dip in his plate, any kind of dip, and he would eat everything. He would dip it in whatever the sauce was that you put in his plate. Um, you know, he would dip his green beans and crazy the things you do to get the kids to eat. Jennifer, we were talking about Ollie and getting Ollie to eat. Well, yeah, see, at Thanksgiving, I love the day after and getting my turkey sandwich. Nothing irritates me more than before I get my turkey sandwich is someone to take and pull the meat off the turkey and decide it should be frozen before I get my first turkey sandwich. I actually buy a larger than normal turkey for the purpose of having turkey left over for turkey sandwiches. I like my sliced turkey, and I don't want to hear anybody's lip about it, with cranberry sauce, yes, the gelled kind, and light mayo. And I don't know why, but I do. But one year, someone that was trying to, quote, help decided that the turkey I cooked should be frozen. And they proceeded to pick all the meat off my turkey. And yes, I did say my turkey. I bought it and I cooked it. It's mine. Um, and package it up and put it in their freezer. And me and my family get together to start getting our sandwiches to find out this person has hijacked our entire turkey and put it in their freezer. Does not make me a happy camper. It was a gathering of individuals, and they figured that it didn't matter who made it, they should keep all the leftovers, and didn't think that I would want any of those leftovers. And I guess they thought I was too bougie for leftovers. I don't know. And I'm like, yeah, no, you're going to go just take all of that out of your freezer now, put it in my cooler now, because I'm taking my freaking turkey home. I was actually going to leave some of the turkey with them, but when they pulled that stunt, because I couldn't eat that person's food. That person was the one that made the green bean casserole. And instead of using the grilled onions that you would normally put on it, the fried onions, freeze fried onions, or whatever the heck they are, with those onions, crispy onions that you put in a green bean casserole, this woman used stale potato chips. Stale as in they had been sitting on her counter for who knows how long. Stale as can be. Crunched them up and put them in her green bean casserole. I saw it happen. I told my family, do not eat her green bean casserole, and proceeded to tell them why. Because the woman had, nope, just nope. And then the kids proceeded to tell other people that were there, that were friends of theirs. Everybody ate my green bean casserole. Nobody ate hers. She cried like a baby about it and asked me what was so special about mine. And I said, well, I put in French cut green beans. No other green beans. They must be French cut. And I used this and this and this. And absolutely, without a doubt, you have to use the fried onions. The French's fried onions. And she goes, oh, I just used some potato chips on that. And I'm like, yeah, and that's why my kids won't eat it. And I did say kids plural that time. When my late husband was alive, his children were my children, well, they always were. But after he passed away, they kind of drifted. So here's what it is. I gave birth to one that's alive. I have given birth to two. But yeah, bless her heart. It was nasty. Lily got where she wouldn't eat anything. She wanted me to cook every time we went to that lady's house. Mom, can you just go to the store and get the stuff and cook for us? Because she didn't know how to use seasonings and spices correctly. Either she used none or she overdid it and made it disgusting. Like really grossly disgusting. I misaligned where I've got to find a better way to do that because I have gunk on the needles again. And I know what it's from. Anyway. I put some conditioner stuff on the paper towel so I can wipe my needles and keep them gunk free. Yeah, I've been in some prize winning homes before. In the US, all restaurants have a number associated with them that the health department gives them. How many people actually pay attention to those, to their grade? Before you eat at a restaurant, do you actually pay attention to the restaurant's food safety grade? I always have soap even when I run out. If I buy, no, I did not, Anita, because there were cookbooks in the daggum house, but she just thought she was better than the world. One of those people. Um, oh, I was saying something. I just forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah. Even if I run out of the soap that I buy, like to wash hands with, I always have soap because anytime I stay at a hotel, I absolutely snag up the hotel soaps. And, I had someone ask me why I did that. They go, don't you ever buy soap? And it's like, oh, yeah, I don't use this at home. And they said, well, why do you have it? And I said, so that I'll never run out of soap. Jennifer, are you serving snacks again for everybody? Saiba snacks because Jennifer can't eat solid food. Jennifer might be high as a kite on her medications because she is on pain meds. And why, yes, I am using the table to push the needle through because I did put lubrication on it to stop the glue from gunking up on it. Yeah, I absolutely check into their food safety grades. And a place that has a buffet, I want a higher rating there because I want to know that they're paying attention to that food on that buffet, that they're keeping it to the appropriate temperatures, that they're swapping it out. There's one place I go and I see what they do. Uh, it's like we're there and they're constantly replenishing the food. I saw the guy one time bring out basically a trash can, and he pulled stuff off the bar and dumped it in there because it had been sitting there too long. Because I said, I asked him, I said, is there a problem? He's like, no. He says, it's the start of dinner, and while we keep the bar up, that we noticed how long this has been here, and it was time for it to go. We can't keep serving it. And it was from the same day, but that restaurant deems a certain amount of time as being too long. Hello, Tisa. And I thought that was pretty doggone cool. But they have people at that bar constantly cleaning up, constantly swapping food out, making sure that the buffet is fresh. and they cook the food there. The people that work there will actually eat there. Let me see how this is coming along so far. Thank you. Next person that wants me to use this thread, I'm upcharging $20 for my aggravation level. Oh, you want that gold thread? $20. Yeah, and this place gets so busy. Their food never stays out that long. I've watched them refill the same food containers or refill the same item. Like when they do, it's home cooking, so they have a base menu, but then every day they have something that's special. Like one day is fried chicken day, so to speak. But I've watched them refill the fried chicken 3 times while I was there. How much they refill it is determined by how many people are in the restaurant. So they're not cooking full batches if there's only a few people. They cook smaller quantities. And it's one of the reasons why love going there. And it's affordable. I mean, where the heck can you feed 5 adults, salad, main course, dessert, bread, sides galore, enough vegetarian options for a vegetarian to eat a full meal? Where are you going to do that with a drink for under $15 a person? Yes, correct. I think I have my opinions of people who go to a buffet and stuff food in their purse. I have asked for a bag to put bones in before, because it was beef, and I actually wanted the bones for the dogs because it was not overly seasoned. And they did give me a bag for that, but I kept the bag on the table so they could see what I put in the bag. It was funny because they're like, "Oh, it's okay," I'm like, no, just because your muffins are really great, I should not be taking a dozen home with me. Okay, Tisa. Yeah. I think we all grew up with the family member who went through the Depression era that took the stuff to the buffet with them and filled their purse up with food. We all had that aunt or grandma in our lives. If my grandmother would have eaten at restaurants, she would have been that lady. But my grandmother did not eat at restaurants. She did not eat food from restaurants. She was, she didn't say it, but basically she was squicked out. Totally squicked out um, by eating food at restaurants. We convinced her to eat pizza once, and she said it was disgusting. All the different layers were mixed together. And the way it's made, that means somebody's hand was on it. I don't want people handling my food. That was my grandmother. Hey, I knew a lady who she paid to go to a restaurant. She would go to an all you can eat buffet, the cheapest one she could find, and she would steal their toilet paper. She would go through all the stalls and take all their toilet paper and then wait about 30 minutes and go tell them all their toilet paper was empty. Which I thought was kind of weird. Because if I'm stealing toilet paper, it's not going to be that nasty stuff that's in the restaurant bathrooms. I'm going to the lobby of a nice hotel if I'm going to steal toilet paper. I know it's going to be top of the line so I can get me some grade A toilet paper. With stealing toilet paper out of a restaurant. Just, like, take that money you paid your food for your food with and go buy yourself some dig up toilet paper. Oh yeah, my grandmother would have never eaten Chinese food out. now I am the crazy lady who carries toilet paper with her when she goes places. Because I will not get stuck in a stall with no toilet paper. Oh, I need to do a time check. Oh my goodness, it's almost 9 o'clock. I need to find out if Lisa's going on tonight. I don't recall her saying if she was going on. Let me check real quick. Because I don't know. There's two of these going on tonight. YouTube.com. Okay, Lisa is going on at 10 o'clock, and I will finish sewing this in her live. Ed, sometimes ladies don't have time to wait around and ask and wait for someone to find us toilet paper. Sometimes when we gotta go now. I always carry paper with me. So Lisa is going live at 10. I wish I could just always check first, but sometimes if you've been at an event walking around and you gotta go pee, you gotta go pee now. I mean, obviously, if I'm in a situation where I can ask someone to take care of it, I will. I'm the one that notifies them when they're out of toilet paper or out of hand towels or whatever. I will be back on Tuesday and I will join the pieces together on Tuesday. Unless Lisa does not go live tomorrow, then I'll do a late stream. Because I won't be finished with what I'm having to do until probably around 9:30. So that's too late for me to start a stream if Lisa's streaming. But you've seen me stitch this much. The rest of it's going to be the same. But even the back side looks good. Oh, that one needed stuck. The thread stuck, I should say. Yeah, even the back side of it will look good. Well, it's only me here on the live tonight. But hello, King Poco. Welcome back. Ed, you were not in the men's room, baby, were you? Been there, done that. I have absolutely went into a men's room before because I asked for directions to the bathroom and someone gave me directions and they gave me directions to the wrong one. The last time I asked men for directions to the ladies' room, the guy gave me directions to the men's room. Yay. Yeah, and you know, Hannah, like if you carry a purse or something like that, if you take a roll of toilet paper, even a half roll of toilet paper, and you pull the cardboard out of the middle of it, it flattens really well. And then you can stick it in a zip bag, and stick it in your purse. I actually got that trick from my late husband, who used to hunt all the time. And he would take rolls of toilet paper and pull the core out and smash them. It was not uncommon for us to have a half roll of toilet paper and then all of a sudden have a full one because he stole the half roll. And he would put them in Ziploc bags and take them with him hunting. If you were going to break down in a vehicle, you wanted to be broke down near his broke down vehicle, because he always had MREs, some kind of snack cracker. Toilet paper was a necessity in his vehicle. But he always had food, some kind of snacky food. Hi, Nan Vidala. I am making a Garrison cap at this time. Good night, Jennifer Mason. I hope you have a good, restful night, as pain-free as humanly possible after your surgery. Right now I'm stitching the rim part of it. This is the main part of it. This will actually come around the front when I stitch it in. It'll crisscross in the front, and this will be stitched in, and it's hard to put it there because I have these clips in there, but it'll be a Garrison cap. But that's what I'm making. And right now I was getting ready to start the sign-off process, because 2 leaves in a pod is absolutely going to come on. And at 10 p.m., and I want everybody to be able to get a bio break and a snack and a drink, because that is exactly what I am going to do. Because not going ahead of time and sitting here and wiggling is not acceptable. My chats are very, very different. Oh, now it's catching up. Now it's catching up. My YouTube kind of like froze on the chat. Now it caught up. So I appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out with me. You are an important part of my process, because I make things out of dead animal skin, and I do it online because that is called body doubling, and it helps me be more productive and get things done. So I appreciate you coming here and keeping me productive. I come on most days during the week. I come on mainly between 5:30 and 6:30 and stream until I quit streaming. And so when I leave here tonight and many nights, I wind up popping over at 2 Leaves in a Pod, where we get the news, updates, and I think I'm going to check and see if she's selling tonight, because she should. There's people questioning about her selling some rocks, crystals, and gems. So I think that she should. And sometimes on her channel, you will hear her little cohort come up chit-chatting along. And that is her best bud. My computer is lagging. Crayola the lemur, the rainbow lemur from Madagascar. He came over on the slow boat. And sometimes he will be going live or creating storylines over on that channel. So you should go ahead and subscribe so you get the information and notifications. On Wednesdays and Saturdays, normally at 8:30, but from what I understand, Wednesday is at 8. So between 8 and 8:30, check out what's going on. You should pop over to Elizabeth's Handmade Jewelry and see what she has cooking up, because sometimes she has some things that, someone might call it a necklace and you might call it a hat band. Because, yeah, she sells some really cool stuff. Sometimes she gets her hands on some vintage stuff, and it is pretty darn cool. I usually wind up buying stuff for using it not the way it was intended to be used. I recently bought something from her, and now I have to make myself a whole new hat to match these beads, because I'm making a hat band with the beads. So go check her out and see what's going on. She's selling things, making money, buying her kids Christmas this year. So go check her out. On Fridays at 8 p.m., we pop over to Get Swamped, where Robbie, Z, and whoever else is there is going to tell us what's going on the farm. And right now, I know there is a ton of cleanup, and that's okay. It is what it is, kind of thing. They had 2 hurricanes back to back, and so they're going to tell us what's going on, what they've been up to, and they will also open the mail that gets sent into them. And we'll answer questions from Kim, who is Mimi's mom. Mimi also helps out at the swamp. But they'll answer questions there that came in to the best of her ability, or best of their ability. And then they will roll over and they will do their sales of rocks, crystals, and gems. And they have them in all kinds of prices to fit almost any budget. So you should check them out and have a good night with them on Friday nights. And on occasion, you will see pop-ups from Stacy Northern Aurora Treasures, where she sells a total variety of things as well. She sells some rocks, crystals, and gems. Sometimes she can get the oysters with the pearls of different colors, and they're really cool. She sells grab bags, where what you get inside is worth more than what you paid for the grab bag. She sells some 3D printed items, some jewelries, and stuff like that, and it's pretty cool. And usually hanging out with her is Flutter Yo, and Flutter Yo also has a channel where she does a lot of fishing videos. She does some opening boxes and stuff like that, unboxings, but her big thing is she is a fisherwoman. And so you might catch her in the kayak, on the pier, or even in the ice shack on the ice, fishing through a hole she has cut out of the ice. And it's pretty cool watching her. It's kind of fun. And another one that has some unboxing videos, and going to have some pretty soon, is Diana. We also call her Miss Balls Lady because she has an impressive collection of spheres, because that's what she likes. So she does a lot of unboxing or redoing her whole channel. And if you're into miniatures, rumor has it that Terry is over on Facebook posting pictures of his latest creations of miniatures, people's boats, cars, doesn't matter, miniatures, dioramas. Go check him out. His YouTube channel that he is currently not using very much, we got to work on this, is over here. He needs subs so that he can feel confident about getting on YouTube and putting his stuff out there. And hopefully soon enough, our own CPR, aka Phil, will be able to do some videos puttering around town in his jazzy mobile. Now that he has his camera mount to use. And if you're looking for something unique, you should pop on over to Tisa's Artisan Crafts and Carvings over on Facebook and see what she's got. Check out some interesting and unique items. And starting next year, Storage Brats will be back live selling online, and you should check out and see what they have going on. I've bought a few things from them. I have never been disappointed, so you should check them out. Go ahead and subscribe, click the bell notification. That way, when they do start going live again, you'll know. So I am heading out. Like I said, I am going to finish the stitching on this line and have this piece finished. I might go ahead and pin it to the bottom. No, I've got to still stitch the bottom. Yeah, I still have to stitch this. So if I finish this tonight, I'm going to go ahead and stitch this. That way Tuesday I can put these two together and get this stitched and have a completed cap and get it shipped out with everything else that I have to ship out. So I guess tomorrow, which is Monday after I get off work, I will be doing a lot of boxings. So I am going now to do my bio break and get me a snack and a drink. Well, I have a drink, and come back down here and settle in and hang out at Chuli's in a pod. So thank you all. You all have a wonderful rest of your day. I have not, Hannah, thank you for mentioning it. I will pull me a label down now and get it prepped for going in the hat. Thank you for mentioning that, because I am the world's worst at not putting in my labels. The label should have gone in much earlier, but that's okay. I will get it in there. Thank you again for mentioning that. Much appreciated. And I will talk to you all later. There's my little label. I will talk to you all later and have a blessed night. Bye for now.